Hi, I'm good. Yes. I like hugs. Wow, Oneko, thank you for gifting 3 subs. Maybe. So, Final Fantasy XIV has a campaign going on right now where you get a special mount for gifting 3 subs in a channel that is playing Final Fantasy XIV. So I figured, yeah. No, you're silly. And now I just input my code. Yeah, it is, but that's the number they went with. Yeah, you get to save like 50,000 gil. Alice, thank you for gifting 3 subs. I've now broken even, minus tax. Anyways, how are you cuties doing today? It is me, your favorite me, and we're going to play some Final Fantasy XIV today because there was a mid-patch update. No, it's a snowman. Do you want to ride a snowman? Yeah, shame you can't get the achievement Cloud Strife. Also, I would not be doing something that is above extreme content with randos. What? I feel as if you were making reference to, oh, okay, yeah, that.
I am Panda, I am sitting under wing, I am warm, stop flapping and moving my wing covers.
Flap, 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 flap. Flap, flap.
Hey! No plap plaps. What the fuck is that? No!
I was
You go back.
I was going to comment on it. Don't worry. I was like, why was my mouse default over my fucking Tidus?
What the fuck is that, Tiger?
Well, remember when
That-
Tracktube? Remember when Tracktube said that he defeated Titus? Titus?
No, I am. This is going to live on. This is going to live on because I have just taken a picture and it's going in memes.
Also, please witness one of my other alts, Mandragora.
Wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
Many things. Many, many things.
You know, there was a time when I considered the Grandomizer being your craziest idea.
I like how just the fact that my warrior is the Green Ranger just like completely escapes anyone's notice.
Oh, you've shown that on stream plenty of times. Besides, everyone uses that as a Green Ranger.
No, they use the Paladin variant.
Be the White Ranger.
No.
Sorry, the White Power Ranger? Oh, wait, that's even worse.
There have been jokes made on that subject, yes.
Yes, I know. There are certain channels where, you know, you literally say White Power Ranger and you will get banned.
So, I have now obtained a new mount. Indeed. Hi, Sammy. You know, if you want to get this snowman, you know, you just have to gift 3 subs in a channel that's currently streaming Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you to stream Final Fantasy 14 on the 27th because that's when I'm paid.
I'm allowed to shill a little, right?
Yes, yes.
This is
of
a
course.
very, very distinctly different mount that is definitely worth the 3 subs over this mount that was given away during a previous Christmas event. You see, you can clearly see how very different they are. They're definitely different in more ways than just one is purple.
Purple.
Okay, so there are new housing furnishings to
Oh yes, yes, I saw. I've seen some of them.
Okay, let's see. Preview outdoor furnishings. Yes, it is. That is the joke. Okay, we got a gazebo. Maybe don't have that over my already existing stepping stones. Okay, that's nice. For when your house needs an anti-air system. Oh my god, praise be the scree!
No, not the scree.
Okay, that's flowers.
You know, I'm gonna need a picture of you with the flowers, and just you curled up in them like a cat.
Okay, that's a neat tree. Indeed, that is exactly what I was going for there. Okay, now let's see the
Jeez. Is this your house, by the way?
yes.
Let it be known, ladies and gentlemen, that Tygo seems to have 1,000,001 servants.
Yeah.
He is a demon.
Okay. So this also includes things that were just from Raw 7.1, I see. Okay. Because some of these were already there, and I've been trying to sell a couple of these for a while now.
Oh, I forgot the streamer setup got added.
But what? Streamer setup?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean streamer
That's what I'm
setup?
calling it. It's basically like a computer desk and computer.
Oh, yes.
From like,
Yes. Here's the new chair from Origenics, I guess. Okay. Yep.
There it is.
Shame it only has one monitor, though. Not a very good streamer setup with only one monitor.
If you want to... I've got a fighting ring, there's a wrestling ring. If you want to reenact your WWE days.
Okay, so job crystals for only the original jobs.
Yeah,
And
I did
Ninja.
notice that. Oh, right, the Realm Reborn, the jobs.
Yeah. Okay, this is new. That's, I guess, a neat lamp, I guess. Okay, and this. That's nifty. No, like I said, the wrestling is coming at a later point.
Hit the wrestling.
I mean, it's pro wrestling. There really are no two ways to go about that. It's pro wrestling.
You're calling the Chaos Raid the pro wrestling?
No, I'm calling the Arcadion. That's what he's referring to. Only the most important bit of content that 14 has.
If you could even do it this week.
You can.
Okay, it's just the
First off, let's go and grab the custom delivery quest while we're here. There you are. I'm so glad I found you. I work over at Jacques Terrell Railing. Shen's asked me to send you his way if I happen to see you. Not to alarm you, but there's trouble at the company again. It would mean the world if you could stop by and speak with him. He said he'd be waiting for you at Shalonai Station. I don't recognize that weapon. But here we go. Here's now. Okay, first off, where is he here? Is he here? Is the fucker here somewhere?
Doesn't he only appear in cutscenes?
No, oftentimes he appears in the open world. There he is! Found you, you little fucker! He has had a stalker for like the past 3 expansions.
Now, just want to pop in, say hello. You're silly.
Hi. The case of the displaced inspector. Looking rather lost herself, Nashu Makaraka has come west in search of the missing inspector. Really? Why, hello there, Aneko. Car, how serendipitous that we should cross paths in this far-flung nation. Have you come all this way to lend me a hand? Because let me tell you, I could use the help. You see, I've been doing my absolute darnest to track down the inspector ever since Master Poo-Poo's starship whisked him off to God's only know where. My best lead turned out to be the Thavnarian Truth. Eyewitness accounts in the latest issue described a shiny craft headed west across the ocean. So I packed a few things and headed as far west as I was able. This is where I ended up. I've made a few inquiries since my arrival, but I've mostly been acclimatizing myself to the native cuisine. Very important step, that. Anyway, seeing as fate sent you to assist me, I suppose it's time I continued questioning the locals on the matter of unidentified flying gentlemen. Here, this should help aid in our investigation. Please tell me you drew him. Please tell me you drew him with... Okay, actually, that's not the drawing. That's a... Okay, I know it's an illustration. Okay, fair enough. I thought we were going to go say it was a photograph. It's an illustration of the starship, clipped from Dorian's publication. Having this on hand should make it easier to explain what we're looking for. You know, I could just call up the UFO that I've got from your quests. I'll ask around the markets hereabouts. As for you, well, I've yet to venture beyond the food stalls, so practically anywhere else but here. If you learn any useful information, come and find me around this spot. I'll be stuffing my ears with delicious intelligence. It's the Landsguard's duty to remain vigilant for threats and unusual developments that may warrant their intervention. It may be prudent to visit Bright Plume Post and question the soldiers. Okay, do we have a silly description? Nope. An illustration of a starship clipped from the Thavnarian Truth. That is about as boring of a description as you can get. Was there not a cap-off quest for the combat role quests? Did they not include that yet? I thought we were getting that, not just the crafter gatherers. Ah, okay. Okay. Yes, is there something I can help you with? Yeah, you see this. Look at this spacecraft. Actually, I have seen a vessel like that. It was sometime before Zeral Jah's flying ships appeared. I watched it limp northward through the skies above Tuliolal, wobbling about like it might crash to the ground at any moment. Searching for a strange ship, you say? Yes, I saw a flying disc just like that during a patrol in Shalonai. It was slowly drifting towards the ground and seemed to come down somewhere in Yasulani. If you're determined to find it, then that's where you should try next. How are they calling the place that's covered by the dome now? Heritage Found? You know what? I think I've come to a conclusion. I actually come here a lot more often than I do to Solution 9. So it's just probably better for my wallet to set this place as my free destination for this expansion. My forays into the souls bore no fruit at all. None starship shaped, anyway. Cheese guy? I mean, I see oh, are you talking about the Lalafell who's currently being, hopefully detained? Right over here? How was your harvest then? Those are some solid leads. Nice work, Oneko. By the sound of things, the ship was malfunctioning and eventually came down somewhere to the north of here. With any luck, this hostage found you mentioned will be the place where we find the inspector. Heritage found. I think you mean heritage found. I doubt it will be so simple. And certainly not without incident, knowing how matters involving the inspector tend to go. Something stupid is bound to happen. And in the best way possible. Well, with you as my escort, I'm sure we'll arrive at the right spot eventually, and none the worse for wear. Shall we head off? Did you really just pull a, hey, what's that over there? Okay, I don't see him around this time. The air is all crackly and zappy. This is where the starship supposedly came down? So let's start our search for the inspector. Standard investigative procedure dictates that we question the residents for possible gentleman sightings. Off we go! Wait, if he came down before the dome came up, doesn't that mean he got fast forwarded? Ha! This man could be a potential witness. This is a small settlement, and its inhabitants are known to me. All its inhabitants are known to me. If a man of such distinctive appearance and demeanor were among us, I'm sure I would have noticed. Perhaps he's wandering around somewhere inside Solution 9. They have so many more people, he could easily go unnoticed in the crowds. You were here as Queen's Fiend's guest, as I recall. If your companion wishes to enter the city as well, then I suggest make arrangements with the sentry at the tower entrance. Oh, Solution 9? That sounds promising. Thanks for the tip. Sure, whatever. Whatever, Nashu. I looked for the stalker. I couldn't find him. Also, I think I have 450 gemstones to drop. I do. Oh, I already have that one. the truck? Oh, there. Get fucked, nerd. Visitor detected. Verifying access rights. Unlimited ever keep access confirmed. Scanning unregistered visitor. Warning, warning, explosive device detected. Entry denied. You know what? That's fair. She has many high explosives on her, likely. I am not carrying explosives. This medicine is for treating Inspector Hildebrand's condition. Explosive medicinal compounds. Error, does not compute. It's really quite simple. Inspector Hildebrand was sucked up by Mr. Poo-Poo's malfunctioning starship, after which it proceeded to drag him thousands of malms away and deposit him here. Ergo, you need to let me pass so I can blow away his brain cobwebs. Error. Logic circuits overloading. Emergency shutdown initiated. Huh. It must be nap time. I guess we could just go in. Yeah, I didn't think robots would be able to handle Hildebrand quests. Any chance they put him beyond the zone line? Not that I see, okay. Core! That's a good-sized city! Well, there's one sure way of locating the inspector in a place like this. If there's an ongoing case, that's where he'll be. Let's head to the lively part of town and look into any nefarious incidents, shall we? You know which is the lively part? True View? And that's in the eastern sector, you say? Right then, let's get to it. What? Like a crime? Now that you mention it, I did hear about a theft recently. Our city is peaceful by and large, but anywhere you have a lot of people, incidents like these are bound to occur. Oh, you don't say. And then what happened? If it's not clear just from how Sammy and I have kind of been talking, finding Nashu's stalker during these is just kind of like a Where's Waldo / Where's Wally game that we like to play. I figured he was. That's kind of why I was milling around talking about him. Is he somewhere stupid I'll never look? Never mind, I found him. Case, huh? I've heard talk of an odd, squealing creature of some sort, but I don't know if that's the kind of thing you're looking for. Recent troubles. I saw a pair of soldiers mobilizing not moments earlier, responding to a disturbance, it seems. I don't think that was far from here, but I'm a bit hazy on the details. Oh, I also heard about that theft. Something was stolen from a nearby tavern, apparently. I got directions to the scene of the crime, so let's head over together. The thief absconded with an aged bottle of spirits, the most expensive one in my establishment. I demand you find this criminal at once. No need to get all hot and bothered. The culprit is right under your nose. Why are you a blues brother? Admit it, punk. You pinched the hooch. Me? But why would you think? With the supply of souls cut off, folks with a habit of turn to black market rackets, and luxury goods of dubious provenance are one way of paying the asking price. Top shelf bottle of juice would make for a fine trade, I'd say. By the by, you know there's a method for identifying contraband souls. Regulator logs would tell the tale. Don't want to let us check them? Be my guest. I took a gander at the cabinet where the bottle was stored, and the lock showed obvious signs of tampering. Electro-picking tools are awful hard to handle, aren't they? Most amateurs get singed, but you've got scorch marks all over your mitts. Give it up, kid. We got you dead to rights. Yeah, it does look like he has aged a bit. After they suspended soul provisions, I couldn't stop worrying about the future. It was a moment of weakness. Save it for the authorities. Take him away, boys. That was Inspector Hildebrand, wasn't it? He didn't sound very gentlemanly. He must still be in shock after the starship's crash landing. A healthy dose of Nashu's delights will put him to rights. Nashu, please do not you know what? Yeah, maybe not in such a populated area. Blow him up somewhere else. I suppose that would be the responsible course of action. Come on, we should hurry along before we lose sight of this ungentlemanly Hildebrand. So far, things are annoyingly tame. I am hoping that things get at least a little stupid before this is over. I'm also hoping I find Cheese Boy in a dumpster one of these times. He walked that away. Or was it more of a mosey? Egg. Oh, I get it. He's a hard-boiled detective. He looks like the inspector, but he's a touch old and mopey. "30 years passed inside the dome? And if Inspector Hildebrand was here when it happened, that would put him in his 50s. He must have been living here so long that he's forgotten everything about his previous life. Luckily, I have just the thing to jog his memory. Is it a bomb?" God damn it, Nashu. Think I wouldn't notice such an obvious tail? I don't know what your game is, but bombs ain't toys. Best put them away before you hurt someone or yourself. Like me, I see neither of you are sporting regulators, so I suggest you be more careful with the only lives you got. Sir, don't you remember us? You're Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, gentleman inspector extraordinaire. I've been called a lot of things, but nothing so insulting as a gentleman. I'm a weathered old fool with too many debts and regrets. Detective Hard-Boiled. We had better get this fucking pose square. Very impressive, but even with that name and odd clothes, you might as well be the inspector's older, more wrinkled twin. Hate to break it to you, but you're barking up the wrong tree. Hi, Steffi. How are you doing? Nash, what are you... please tell me you're just not making another bomb. You were making... Can I interest you in an egg in these trying times? Seem awfully fond of these hard-boiled eggs. Here, this one's on me. Is it a egg bomb? Thanks, Dollface. You're a peach. Yeah, you're running away. It's a bomb. Have you noticed that I seem to know Nashu's MO? Here, that's one way to cure a hangover. You got me good. Maybe we really do have the wrong person. That indestructibility is awfully Manderville-like, though. There might be someone who shares the same soul as Hildebrand. I'm not sure what's going on here, but I can see that you're not who I thought you were, and that we need to keep searching. Missing person, is it? If that's the rub, you can leave the sleuthing to me. Oh, we could really use your help. By the sounds of things, this fellow looks a lot like me. What did you say his name was? Hildegrand? I'll find him, don't you worry. I can feel a hunch coming on already. Are we sure that isn't the inspector? I'd like to rush off and do some investigative work of my own, but the city still has my head spinning. I think I'll wait and see if this detective Harderboiled is as good as he seems. Meanwhile, you should get back to whatever it is that famous adventurers do when they're not embroiled in one of our fantastical cases. Hold on, is the little fucker here somewhere? Still don't see him anywhere. And I was really hoping he'd get dumpstered. Also, if this is it, this is surprisingly not stupid. I dislike that. I come to Hildebrand to see stupid. I'd like to rush off and... Oh, I already read that. The day may be looking for a needle in a neon-lit haystack. A city with an allergy to sleep. This twin of mine had well and truly lost himself. The trailer was colder than the ice at the bottom of my glass. But I could smell it in the air, like the cloying stench of cheap perfume. Conspiracy. Stay tuned for further episodes of Detective Hard-Boiled. There is a Godbert there. Ah. Cherry bomb. Okay, Godbert. Yep, Godbert's naked and he's doing the Manderville. Adventurers finally set foot upon the Dawn Trail. Get ready for inconceivably further Hildebrand adventures. And the Goblin has a hat now, and sunglasses. The Goblin has a hat and sunglasses. Who knows what his case will be this time? When it happens, whatever happens, he'll be there on the scene. That was annoyingly not stupid. I wanted stupid. Well, that's highly disappointing. Well, I'm going back to my in-room, just so we can go to, look through the unending journey. Just so you guys can see what we were supposed to have. Where... Oh, Hildebrand side quests. Here we go. Which one of these would be a good stupid quest? This has both Godbert and Hildebrand. This one's probably good. No, that's not all for the new update. So this is what we were more or less supposed to have, and we didn't get. I'm disappointed. Okay, this doesn't matter. It's kind of just what's going on with the plot here. They're looking for things vaguely alien-related. Hildebrand's clothes are already destroyed, probably by Nashu. No, wait, possibly by Nashu. This is Inspector Brandehild, a botched clone of Hildebrand. He's low poly. We need to get to where something stupid should happen. Please, let's see something stupid. Okay, we are going to get one of these scenes. And that's kind of silly. See, I mean, there's at least the creepy fucker again. Okay, maybe next quest has some requisite silliness in it. Back to the spaceship. Nashu's been kidnapped. Excellent. Godbert, at last, a chance to stretch my legs. And then suddenly naked. What say you, my son? Shall we get this rescue mission underway? Indeed, we shall. Wait, was this what went into that instance? I think it was. Meanwhile, at the Tower of Babel,
All shall fall before Supreme Luge. With this new and improved body, revenge will finally be mine.
you will release Snashu this instant.
What are you doing here? I specifically asked for the adventurer. Be gone before I unleash my fury prematurely.
Oh, this promises to be a proper battle. I see no reason to trouble Oneko. We tackle this menace as father and son, the Manderville men, together. Agreed.
I'll not waste my appetite for vengeance on side dishes. Hired thugs, time to earn your pay.
Oh, a little warm up before the main event.
Get them!
Of course, it doesn't let me just go into the battle because that would be perfect for showing you what silliness is supposed to happen. Now's our chance. I think this will be a good silly. This will probably involve at least a little bit of Hildebrand yeeting. Yep.
Ah!
So when I said that the silliness was missing, please understand what I meant when that it wasn't stupid enough. The Manderville man. Victorious again! Manderville Generational Bonding Overdrive! Yes, it was. Well, Godbert, not Godbrand. That was the Relic Man. Well, things seem to be well in hand.
Don't get ahead of yourself. There you are, my loathsome nemesis. I saved something special just for you.
So yeah, when I went into a Hildebrand quest, I was hoping for shenanigans like this.
No!
By the way, it was a running thing that there were various just sports things that happened during these. Like, we started batting a bomb around like a volleyball. There we just kicked his head like a soccer ball. Oh, that was a lovely nap. Oh, did someone build a Magitech servicing facility while I was asleep? Okay, so that's enough of that. So you guys can see what I mean when I was like, why wasn't this stupid? I was hoping for stupid. Yeah, yes, I do believe that is correct. I believe I remember a baseball bit. Do I remember a basketball bit, or is my mind just inventing that? That could very well be that my brain is just inventing it. Okay. Well now, if it isn't no Neko, happy Starlight, my friend. And what a pleasure it is to see you again. Now, I should like to catch up on your recent doings, but I'm afraid I am rather overwhelmed with preparations at the moment. You see, this year we are hosting a new attraction in the form of a market called the Starlight Stalls. To that end, we have secured the kind cooperation of merchants and artisans across Gudania who will sell unique Starlight-themed wares. The lights of the stalls are arranged to call to mind stars above, and we are confident that grown-ups will enjoy the market as much as the younglings. Or at least we would be if we can finish setting up the stalls. The work doesn't seem to be progressing, and we're unable to moke it the Orpin? Tongue, what the fuck are you doing? Open the market as scheduled. Say, if you aren't otherwise occupied, might you be willing to assist me? I have a mind to investigate the reason for the delay, and I could use an extra pair of legs on the ground. Thank you so much. Without further ado, please meet me at the market outside the city. The guide yonder will show you there. Ooh, are we going to get another seasonal instancy area like the Spooky Mansion? Okay, what's with the kids? I understand you're assisting Miss Garanji. If you would please follow me, I will show you to the market. Oh yeah, we got our kind of little instancy place here. Okay. Here it is, Oneko, the Starlight Stalls. As you can see, there are workers in the midst of preparation. Let us each speak to a number of them and learn what troubles they might be experiencing. So, I believe it should be abundantly apparent that this is the Christmas event that's happening. They're all done with their preparation, just discussing how to bring in our wares now. But it's so cold, and I'm so tired. I just want to curl up and sleep. Well, we'll be on our way. Need to keep at it if we want to finish up. You're with the celebrants. Our apologies. We'll be ready soon. We're not accustomed to running an open air stall. Much less when it's so cold. Hi, Epic. Goes all right. Lend a dom a hand, are ya? Much obliged. This year, most of us celebrants are here helping the stall holders set up. I'm all right. That's because it don't do for them to close their actual shops, spreading themselves thin for our sake. So it's only fair we give them as much support as we can. Even so, we're sticking a toll on everyone. Celebrants would do more, but we can't exactly push things along by ourselves. You've spoken with some workers. Splendid. So, well, what were you able to learn? I see. Though everyone is trying their best, having to run their own shops at the same time has left them exhausted, and the cold only compounds the matters. We should do something to revive them, ward off the chill. But what would be the best way? I would recommend some form of hot chocolate or hot cider. How about handing out hot drinks? It is intended to be. Splendid idea. This is bound to lift everyone's spirits. Is everything not the best for you? Epic, can I help? Excuse us? Or, excuse us. Hello, Miss Garanji. Hello, Mr. Adventurer. It's been a while, but you remember us, I hope. The Starlight Celebration is our favorite time of year. The Saint of Nimia brings us presents. The city is adorned with beautiful decorations, and even the grown-ups look like they're having fun. But this year, the grown-ups are really busy and aren't having any fun at all. When we noticed this, the two of us talked a bit and we decided. No one is entitled to your labor or your car. We'd like to become little helpers and help them. My, what kind souls you are. 'Tis the very spirit of the Starlight Celebration, and we would be most grateful for your aid. Oneko, if you're willing, could you tend to the task of reviving the weary workers with our two little helpers? Your car. You said they're entitled to your Uber. Splendid. Please source something suitably revitalizing here in Gridania and see it distributed. We celebrants will naturally bear the cost. In the meantime, I shall return to the amphitheater and appraise my fellow celebrants of the situation. If you have any problems, do not hesitate to let me know. So we're going to be little helpers. Hooray, we get to help Miss Garanji. Celine and I will do our best. You said you were dealing with Uber entitlement. I took that, I jokingly took that, meaning that, you know, Uber, the transport service, the rent-a-taxi chauffeur service thing. You see, I took Uber entitlement to mean entitled to Uber, not that they were Uber entitled. Okay, housing furnishing and some new barding. If truth be told, we were eavesdropping when Miss Garangi first asked you for help. We really wanted to become helpers, you see, so we already knew that the grown-ups were cold and tired, and we know just the thing for it. That's right, a hot and sweet drink, like you suggested. It warms me up from my tummy to my fingertips. That's how I get through winters in Gridania, even though I'm from Ul'dah. So come on, let's head to the Carline Canopy and ask Mion about a drink. Hey, wait! It's at least going to be a comfy time. Ah, that explains why so many people were standing here by what I thought was some sort of pictomancer gathering. Now there you are, mister. Sullivan went on in even though our parents said children shouldn't go in the Carline Canopy alone. I decided to wait for you so I don't get in trouble. Young Celine has explained everything. You wish to serve drinks to the folks setting up the Starlight Stalls, yes? The Canopy will have a stall too, but we've managed to finish our own preparation, so we'd be more than happy to assist. Wait a moment. I prepared a cask of mulled punch. Full of fruit and laced with spices, it'll fix the cold and weary right up. To mark the season, the Canopy was actually planning to offer a selection of hot beverages in these special mugs. We'd appreciate it if you could use them to distribute the punch. It'd be excellent promotion for our establishment. Thank you. We will. Thank you, Mion. The cask is too heavy for the little ones, but it shouldn't be a problem for a strapping adventurer such as yourself, yes? No, spiced cider mug. Oh, to you who toil to make this Starlight celebration wonderful, I would present a gift. Hi, Godbert. I mean, the Saint of Nimia. I chanced to be passing by when I heard your conversation. I bid you follow me, my hard-working little helpers. A Starlight Chocobo, and it's got a basket and a cask. True. Tis an excellent idea indeed to provide mulled punch to the cold and weary workers at the Starlight Stalls. To help with your task, I took the liberty of borrowing a chocobo from the stables and attired the fellow in a manner befitting of the occasion. So go forth, little helpers, and together restore warmth and cheer to those in need. Yes, sir. My, what a spirited pair you are. I didn't actually finish reading that. But probably just like come along with me, we can get started. I'll load the chocobo up and have someone take it to the market. Feel free to go on ahead. The saint is amazing. Before we knew what was happening, he already measured us and crafted our garments. A person from the Carling Canopy also brought the chocobo, so everything is set. Right, let's split up and hand out punch while it's still hot. We've already filled some mugs to take around, so we'll leave the chocobo to you. We'll meet up again when we've finished. I thought Dom went back to town. Is everything all right? What do you know, Mold Punch? We appreciate you looking out for us celebrants, too. What's that? The celebrants handing out hot drinks? You know, I don't actually know. To heat, sweeten, and flavor a beverage such as wine or cider with spices. So it's heated spiced punch. Okay, so cider is fermented non-grape juice, basically, it looks like. It's so blessedly warm. My fingers had frozen up, but I'm already starting to feel them again. Thank you. Though I do believe what we most commonly know as just apple cider is, you know, just spiced apple juice. I thought I saw a pair of children handing out something. You're with them, are you? Oh, Mold Punch. This is just what we needed to see us through the preparation. Well, I mean, yeah, but like, I guess if you spice apple juice, that's what we tend to call a cider for apple cider, even though an actual cider is actually fermented. Wait, is this the... No, wait, is it? Is this a unique area? I think it might actually maybe be, or is it the Great Loam Growery? Now, if this were the Great Loam Growery, that would have connected out to somewhere at this point. No, that's just bark spice apple juice. But it's being called an alcohol, much like root beer is not actually a beer. And ginger ale is not actually an ale. It is just cider-like. Ah, okay. You're with the children, are you? The spices in the drink ought to wake us up. Thank you. There you are, mister. Thank you for your help. You too, big fella. We saw you working hard, taking the cask around. It must be much lighter now. We've just finished handing out the punch ourselves. Everyone was really happy. They all say they're just about done setting up, which means the Starlight stalls can finally open. Miss Garanji will be pleased to see how well things are coming along. Could you go to the amphitheater and fetch her? It's you, Oneko. I've assigned celebrants to assist the stall holders in transporting wares. That should help to ease their burdens. Now then, how are you and the children faring in your efforts? All done. The mull punch worked wonders, and everyone is just about finished setting up. Marvelous. I shall head to the venue at once. Oh, what a relief that the market is open as planned. And by all accounts, it's in no small part thanks to the mulled punch you served. Yep, the Starlight celebration. I'm truly grateful to all of you. I think the fellow is saying you're welcome. For your hard work, my feathered friend, you can expect a special delivery of geisha greens to the stables. Please don't. Helping out was lots of fun. I hope we can do it again. Absolutely. But for now, you may leave the rest to us celebrants. We'll make certain that everything runs smoothly. So run along and enjoy the festival that you helped to make possible. We will, but first things first. You've been working very hard too, Miss Garanji, and you deserve a break yourself. That's right, so let's all have some mulled punch together while it's still nice and warm. Oh my. I'd be delighted. Allow me to thank you again, Oneko. It's because of your kind assistance that we're now able to hold the market. By the by, Sully and Teddy went off. I went to return our trusty Chocobo assistant to the stables, and when I removed its parting, a note came tumbling out. It read, To our not-so-little helper Oneko, who helped the little ones do big things, I present this gift of my own crafting. It seems the saint intended for you to have the barding, so do take it with you. You've more than earned it. Now then, you are doubtless keen to explore the stalls, so I won't keep you any longer while the celebrations continue. The guide will show you here whenever you like, so please enjoy yourself to the fullest. Okay, I think these are just the same ones that are available for sale in the, in the housing wards. That's a funky little display. I like it. I forget what these, I always make a point of buying like 4 of every event furnishing and just storing it away in case I ever want to use it. Okay, that's, I mean, sparkly. Okay, and you're just, yeah, you're just a sundries vendor. Oh, that's a funky little display. I just love when they do cute things with the decorations like that. What a surprise, Taigo loves cute things. Hey, look, it's the people from the Archer's quest line, like, forever ago. Are there any more decorations in here that are being funky little guys? I do enjoy me a good snowman being a funky little guy. And no, I do not consider the... Hey, it's the Pictomancer! girl that I recently did quests for because I recently leveled my Pictomancer. That's Carpentry Guild. Oh, it's the Conjurer and White Mage Quest people. I do like how they will throw in little quests, little bits of things that... Oh, look at the cute snow people who are in love. Probably. It looks like they went someplace private. Oh, they'll just throw in little, like, nods to the quests you've done, show the people still, you know, milling about in the world. Living lives. Okay, yeah, that's Bard Quest. Why does it look like he's stalking? There's a fella in a tree. Hello, definitely not Godbert. You are wearing a hat upon your hat. I don't know what it is, but it's just, I love small details that make things seem more... Hey, it's some of the Christmas dudes past. I love little details, tiny little touches that 99.9% of people aren't going to notice. Alpha, Omega, how are you doing? How you been, Alpha and Omega? You know, we were indicated that we would be getting more quests with you guys, weren't we? But, like, we haven't yet. Seriously, like, it was indicated that Omega was actually, like, gaining full sentience, which is concerning. I mean, fair. I'm going to eventually, I think, do a 14 story recap at some point. Probably, like, when we get into the part that's leading up to the next expansion. Anyway, let's go do the Crafter Gatherer cap-off quest. I probably won't be expected to do anything other than talk to people. So, in these Crafter Gatherer quests, we helped her become a successful juice monger and monger all sorts of juices that are tailored to everyone's needs. We helped her learn stories to tell. We helped these two, one of who only knows how to work fast, and one of who only knows how to work in incredibly detailed, how to work together, because it wasn't obvious exactly where each of them should specialize. We helped this guy sell fish to a blue mage who only knows how to shoot fish out of his blue mage spell. We helped you. What did we do with you? I honestly don't remember what we did with you. No, those are just regular quests. Class and job quests, maybe? Role quests? No? Whoa, Wakumeki Meki quests. Here we go. Oh, an apothecary. He was going to acquire knowledge of the outside world to return with it to his people with. That sounds familiar. Ah, yes, it was all about how to keep your traditions while also modernizing. That's what their story was about. Now I remember. Well, if it isn't Oneko, come to sample the fruits of your labor. These shops have gone from failing to flourishing. And with business booming, a delightful little idea has been simmering in the back of my mind. A plan I'd always hoped to put into motion. Now I believe I can. Now that I think on it, your help would go a long way to ensuring its success. And you'd be willing to hear the particulars. Ah, but the middle of a clamorous market is no place for such a conversation. Would you wait for me at Gornatruck Gleam Sands? Fuck is Gornatruck Gleam Sands? There. That's where Gornatruck Gleam Sands is, apparently. Well, they are a merchant. My apologies for the wait. Time is perilous, they say. Let's not waste a moment more. As you know, our country has endured much in recent times. The right of succession has scarcely concluded when a dome appeared in Yassulani. Then came the invasion, and the former Dawn Servant was slain. And so I cannot help but feel the strife has only strengthened the bonds between the peoples of Tyrol. Why, even the Yakui have seen fit to come down from the mountains to visit. More heartening still, Tuliolalan citizens, previously thought lost to the dome, have been returning home in greater and greater numbers. I can only assume we owe it to the government's efforts to repair the railroad. All of that being said, I think what we need now is a good sail, don't you? Yes, a sail of prodigious proportions to celebrate our nation's melting pot of myriad cultures. After all, what is Tuliolal if not a house of countless beads itself? We call it the Waku Meki Meki Appreciation Sale and invite vendors from across the continent to take part. Doesn't that sound splendid? As it happens, a merchant by the name of Mablu has been traveling around Tyrol on my behalf, speaking to anyone and everyone who might be interested. Everyone save those still living in the dome, but I feel it would be remiss of me not to extend them an invitation. Our relationship with them is a complicated one to be sure, but Tyrol is no less their home than ours. Their presence here would afford us all a chance to extend a hand in friendship, yet I am woefully uneducated about their culture, and truthfully making arrangements for this event has demanded the sole focus of my attention. Which is why I'd like to enlist the aid of someone intimately familiar with their present circumstances. Someone like you, provided it's not too much trouble, of course. Right, of course. Thank you, Oneko. You might be the most dependable artisan I have ever had the pleasure of knowing. But Waku Meki Meki has no shortage of candidates vying for that title. In fact, these fine folks have volunteered to assist with all the facets of the event preparations. Nope. Properly enlisted your help as well, has he? Then we've a veritable army's worth of support behind us. Ropley has assigned me to the Yassulani expedition. I'm glad to be traveling with you, friend. And me? Got my Jacques Tyrol permit and I'm raring to go. Well, you three are off handling that. The rest of us will put together some eye-catching advertisements for the big event. With quantity and quality in equal measure, of course. I am pleased to say that Zemaweni has volunteered to assist in the preparation, though I suspect his motivations lie entirely in the prospect of hearing tales from the dome. In any case, I pray for a sizable turnout. Well then, expedition team, your destination is a settlement found on the outskirts within the dome. Oneko, can I count on you to lead the way? You can count on me to teleport directly there. Wonderful. Travel safely and report back once they've settled in. Yeah, no, this is a cap-off quest to each of these quest lines. As for the rest of us, let's get to work. Remember, no one is to overexert themselves, for we'll need as many hands as we can get to help our customers once the sale is underway. When I said I might soon embark on a journey, I must confess, this is not what I had in mind. Nevertheless, I'm ready when you are, Oneko. With the train running again, I doubt our trip will be especially eventful, but Uvlo insisted on tagging along as a bodyguard. Our little cadre is quickly becoming a merry band, it seems. The more the merrier. Seeing as Paulshinane's in town for a visit, I invited him along too. Now, what say we mosey on out? From what I remember, I think that's the Blue Mate. Yep. Nerve-wracking to be so far from home, but Uvlo has proven reliable in combat, as have my magics, of course. I'm a hunter first and foremost, which isn't to say I don't have experience as a guard, so it's a relief to have you with us. I knew Yaslani had changed, but this is... How have the Shitona managed to survive out here all this time? The desert had my feathers fluffing up something fierce, and now this lightning's got my wings all tingly. The sooner we finish our work here, the better. Now, how do you reckon we go about asking these folks to join our event, seeing how different life must be? I worry we might not see eye to eye. Same as we ask any good neighbor. Yeah, nothing else for it, eh? Let's split up and start inquiring. But just know, we'll be counting on you to fish us out of trouble if it comes to it. Get it? I was the fish quest guy. Good as you're here. Talks aren't going as well as we'd hoped. Want me to go where? Perfect timing, Oneko. I was just asking this fine lad if he'd like to come and see Tuliolol, but, sorry, but I'm not sure I want to travel outside the barrier. Granted, I was born and raised in Yaslani, but I was a child then. I scarcely remember it. As far as I'm concerned, this is my home now. Wait a moment. Aren't you the visitor who was asking about fish native to Heritage found? What was that about, if I may? This formidable fisherman came here at my request and caught a fulmus sturgeon that I might master my tribe's magical arts. And he managed to hook one. That's no small feat. A fellow aficionado, are we? Tell you what, make the trip to Tuliolol, and you're welcome to browse my collection of fresh, fantastic specimens at Fish Fancy's Danohanu. Now that's an offer I would be hard-pressed to refuse. Ah, why not? Perhaps I'll invite my family along, too. Thank you. But before I let you go, I'd love to hear a bit more about the local swimmers. They've certainly become fast friends, haven't they? I suppose I should have expected to find fish enthusiasts in every far-flung corner. If nothing else, everything appears to be going quite swimmingly now. Leave it to us, and we'll see to it that he and his family make it safely to Tuliolol. Can you stop with the fish puns for, like, any period of time, please? All right, you have my attention. For a blessing, we managed to find someone willing to hear us out, but it remains uncertain whether Master Shune's efforts will elicit a favorable response. And since it is an appreciation sale for all the peoples of Trawl, naturally the citizens of Alexandria would be most welcome to take part. That sounds like a marvelous idea. I'm something of a traveling merchant myself, you know. From local farm produce to electro boar, I aid in the distribution of all manner of supplies. Perhaps someone among my network of contacts could help me put together a storefront for your event. So the Chitona way of life within the dome is no different than without, centered on the blessings of the land. Blessings of the land. You sound like my mother. Perhaps our way of living is the same, or perhaps not. I've never even seen the old Yassilani, so it's hard to know for sure. Say, before we worry ourselves with this appreciation sale, why don't the two of us get properly acquainted? I'm sure there's much you could teach me. Oh, she is. Okay. Zeech, you must understand, I'm no expert on the Chitona. I'm merely visiting Viera from Othard. What does that have to do with anything? I suppose it doesn't? Well, Uvlo is undeniably great fun to tease. I must ask you press no further. We need all the able hands we can get to prepare for the sale, and I'm not leaving without him. Fine, fine. In lieu of apology, I'll be sure to inquire with all the relevant parties. I hope we meet again at the sale. Damn girl, it's raining, you are next to a fountain, and you are still that thirsty. Da 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 ba 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 da ba 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 ba. You've returned from the dome. The expedition team is finding success, I hope. Excellent. You have my thanks for overseeing their efforts. While you're at it, would you do me a favor and check on the rest of the dear shopkeepers? In particular, I'd like to know how Pamika and Zemoweni are faring, and I think they would be heartened to see you. You'll find them processing entrance at the Arch of the Dawn. Welcome back. For the Pamika would be taking part in the sale, so I offered to help. Wouldn't want her hand falling off from all that writing now, would we? Fortunately, Brooke Evu was quite willing to give me some time off. To reserve a stall for the event, you must first submit proper paperwork. But if you'd like, I can help you fill it out, and you'd only tell me what to write. Okay, I'm going to take be right back during this. During this ad break, I mean, just so we're clear. All right, I'm back. Well, I mean, spare me the hassle. But first, are alpacas allowed in the market? Peddlers like myself wouldn't have any business at all were it not for our fuzzy four-legged friends. I see. Let's write it in a request under special accommodations then. So long as you keep the stall clean, I don't foresee any issues. Thank you kindly. She's very well behaved, I assure you. By the way, what's this I hear about an establishment serving juice blends? Most days I get by on mate, but I'd love to stop by and have a cup if I find the time. We're currently compiling a catalog of all the storefronts that will be open for business during the sale. I'm sure you'll find plenty that suits your fancy. I deal primarily in stone sculptures, as well as the tools traditionally used to carve them. All created in miniature, of course, to fit Tuliololid hands. Wonderful. Everything seems to be in order. Allow me to fill out a vendor application on your behalf. If you should have further need of my pen to prepare signboards or price tags, I would be happy to assist you. That would be most helpful. The script used here holds no meaning to a Yakuy like myself. This sale is shaping up to be a most wondrous event. Would you not agree? A beautiful tapestry of different cultures threaded together by the spoken word. Which reminds me, I'd love to hear more about your culture. Surely you have a little time between tasks. Samoweni, you scoundrel! Is this why you volunteered to help? You didn't worry about us, Oneko. We're tasked with welcoming all the visiting merchants, and it's been a steady stream thus far. Really, if anyone's struggling at the moment, I fear it might be Zero Jaw. She's agreed to handle event promotion, so we could focus on assisting visitors. You should be able to find her at the Bright Plume Post. Big heart thanks for sweet work of the sweat work of the Landsguard. I know how hard you folks work every day to keep Tuliolol safe, and I have just the thing to put a spring back in your step. This event is about giving heart thanks for sweat work of the whole community, and that includes land guarding. Tell all your fighty friends to come try Juicy Mix at Wakumeki Meki Appreciation Sale. Yay! But I will do a bigger stretchy than I got from just walking around. Stretchy. You know what? I'll actually have one of these little packets of apple juice. Not apple juice, apple sauce that I have. There, I had a serving of fruit. And a sippy of water. Sorry, Oneko, I didn't mean to ignore you. I just couldn't risk losing my momentum. We're handing out free samples, you see, to help promote the sale. Eleanor's been a great help thus far. Almost no grumbling, if you can believe it. I'm a little nervous for our Alexandrian guests to sample our wares, though. What if they hate all of our drinks? You spent some time inside the dome, haven't you, Oneko? What can you tell me about the Alexandrian palate? It's shit. Seriously, like, they eat, like, the food you see in, like, a cyberpunk world, where it's, like, all, like, synthetic and shit. Anyway, they have energizing drinks in vibrant colors. Give them a fucking pink Monster Energy. You know, that sounds a lot like Bunoa soda. Maybe they will like my drinks after all. Zero Jaw will never be a master juice keep while spouting the doubt feels of an amateur. I beg your pardon, I was merely trying to be considerate of our customers' preferences. Is Oneko ear-catching these addle flaps? If it wasn't for professional stuff seeker, Halnaruk, Ziralja would give herself belly pains from so much overthink. Ignore squabbling, Oneko. You've given me the confidence I need to offer my refreshments to everyone who visits Wakumeki Meki, no matter where they come from. More importantly, I do believe Ral Saj and her assistant are building us some rather unique promotional decorations at her workshop. You should go and see for yourself if you haven't already. Oneko, already finished speaking with the denizens of the dome, are you? I should have known it wouldn't take you long. Oneko, welcome back. I take it things are going well out in the dome? Glad to hear it. While you've been gone, me and Papawani have been rigging up these big old decorations for the appreciation sale. I designed them to resemble dirigibles, like those stationed at the landing to the west. To me, they are a symbol of Tuliolal, connecting all our disparate communities in a fashion not unlike the chain of a necklace. Progress has been steady, too, owing to Pamika's generous provision of cloth and paper. Well, all that's left to decorate is to decorate Wakumeki Meki with our finished pieces. But, well, now that you're here... might you be willing to place them for us? I'd like to use the time we have left to keep building, if that's all right. I think a few more would really set the mood. You really want the sale to be a success, Oneko? Once you've finished, let Ropley know when we're nearly done here, yeah? Now, I'm not exactly the biggest fan of heavy musculature. I like cute. But goddamn! Seriously, you could grate cheese on her fucking abs. Tell me, Oneko, how is everyone doing? It seems they're passionate about this sale as I am. I appreciate you checking in on them. Likewise, my preparations are proceeding apace. All that remains now is to ensure that our visitors are permitted entry into Tuliolol. Speaking of which, I received word from Shunye that he and the others will be here soon, accompanied by all those who wish to peddle their wares at the sale. Why, I can see the balloons from here. There's nothing like adding a touch of flair to a busy market, don't you think? If everything keeps to schedule, it won't be long before the Wakumeki Meki Appreciation Sale is ready to begin. Stay and watch a while, won't you? How about a Buneo soda? The herbs and spices will perk you right up. Best of all, first-timers can taste sip the crisp, cold fizzy pops free of charge. A letter to a relative here in town? Certainly. And you're in luck. We're offering a special discount today. While we're at it, we should tell them of your new home. Any recent developments to share? How about a sturdy set of metal tools? We'll have them ready before you leave. And we'll craft them to fit your hands, of course. Quality guaranteed. Now, ladies, which of these fancy catches do you fancy the most? If you're interested, I can teach you how to cook them. Rest assured, I have no intention of closing shop either way, especially now that I have a reliable supplier. Did I not hear her invite you to browse her wares? Have you no interest? Of course I do. She said she'd brought a variety of traditional Alexandrian handicraft and other national exports, but I'm on duty at the moment. I'm not sure if oblivious or gay or really dedicated to his job. Oh, Neko, the Wakumeki Meki Appreciation Sale is a tremendous success. It warms my heart to see so many happy faces. And on both sides of the bartering table. Commerce is a delicate balance between supply and demand, between customers who labor for coin to spend, be it Pell or Gil, and merchants who labor to receive it, only to spend it elsewhere in turn. In that way, we are Wakumeki Meki. All of us beads on the chain of commerce. Now, what are you waiting for? This is a golden sales opportunity. Get out there and browse your heart's content. I'm sure I will actually be allowed to purchase anything. Oh, then they would fall under oblivious. Really, it's a joy that so many have enjoyed the sale. And to think, were it not for the support of a skilled artisan like yourself, our fair shops might still be struggling to this day. Yes, I dare say this event was a gesture of appreciation for you as well, Oneko. We can always count on your patronage here in Wakumeki Meki. I will probably never have real reason to return here again. Because, you guys don't actually sell things. You were quests that I did, and now that I have done your quests, and you do not have new quests for me, my reasons to return here are next to none. Also, I'm not one to judge. I'm not one to judge, and please note that I'm not saying when I assume that Uvlo here might not be the most heterosexual of men. I mean, as an expert here, when you look like that and dress with a midriff revealing top, you know, and you look that I'm going to assume at least bisexual. And probably a bottom. Look, I'm an incubus. What do you want from me? Now, that other quest we picked up. We have a new custom delivery NPC. Which is more or less can be described as weekly turn-ins. Me. Sweet baby sunbearded, so Neko, what a relief to see you. First, I want to say how much we all appreciate you here, you and the Dawn Servants, for finding a solution to our noise problem. With our new and improved train ready to roll, Jacques Terrell Railing is back in business. But for some reason, things have grown tense between Nito Weequay and the Chief. When we ask them about it, they insist nothing's wrong. That's why we need you, Oneko, after all you've done for us. They'd be fools not to trust you, so what do you say? Will you help us figure out what's got them so hot under the collar? They're at the office now, over in... I'm still not pronouncing places in this zone. Go on ahead, I'll be right behind you. Yep, things are definitely tense. The tension music is playing. Kenza? Zapia? You two didn't ask him here, did you? See what I mean? The whole damn company can tell something's off. Nito Weekway, we need to come to an agreement on this. Well, nothing you say is going to change my mind, so I suggest you start listening to reason. Reason? Give me one good reason that we ought to take you out of the driver's seat. Oh, don't be so dramatic. Look at you all shaking like Ronnie calves. Why are you three even here? The boys got so worried that they came crying to you. Ah, well, I'm sorry they dragged you into this. Now that you're here, though, I reckon we could use the unbiased perspective. Fine. You want the whole story? As you all know, Valcona and Oneko went to great lengths to help us construct a much quieter locomotive. We have resumed northbound service to just outside of Vanguard, where the tracks end, but our work is far from over. As it stands, our company is faced with two large-scale projects. First is to keep our daily operations running smoothly in order to bring in revenue. Business as usual, in other words. Second, however, is a new challenge, reconnecting the tracks through Vanguard to Yasalani Station. We're willing to perform the repairs ourselves, of course, but the land now falls under Alexandria's dome, beyond our jurisdiction. Now, you can't just leave the tracks as they are, so I've been negotiating with the Wing of Reflection behind the scenes to make necessary arrangements. On top of all his other duties, which are far too many, the new train is in many ways still a prototype, and we have a supply shortage. That's why I offered to step down from driving to run the station, but this oaf won't even consider it. He'd rather work himself into an early grave, I suppose. He just knows you're happiest at the throttle is all. It's clear you're both word sick about each other, so why not? The point is, I wouldn't need to give up driving if we could just convince a competent artisan to keep us stocked. Artisan, you say? Look no further. You take commissions, Oneko? Well, now that changes things. With fewer duties on the administrative side, she could manage both well enough. Can I count on you to assist Nito Weekway with our daily operations, then? Thank you, Oneko. You'll be an asset to the railing. Please, I'm an asset to almost all railing. Well then, we have much to discuss. You step outside with me for a moment? Right, now that Oneko has matters well in hand, the two of us had better get back to work. Thanks again. Random button you receive? A Pokemon. Words can scarcely express how relieved I am to have your help in this, Oneko. Now, I'll get straight to the point. You ever tried keeping a locomotive quiet? It'll take plenty of polish and plenty more maintenance, keeping everything in pristine condition. To ensure the work flows smoothly, allow me to introduce you to our local vendors. If you require any materials, there's a good chance... Oh, wait, this was her. If you require any materials, there's a good chance Payway sells them. As for Kanana, She'll take your scripts in exchange for a variety of quality goods. Anyway, I'll leave you to get started. Whenever you have something to deliver, come and speak with me. Okay, locomotive lubricant. Search item by gathering method. Mercopacha. Wait, Twitch has a fucking global Lechonk emote? Night-night. Okay, this should be simple as can be. A bop, and a shop, and a flubba bop. And one more tap. What I'm thinking is there are now two Sphenes running around, one of whom is the OG, the actual one we never got to meet. And one of whom is a construct of the computer. And maybe made using remnants of the endless Sphene data. Aw, it fizzled just as I got there. Dang it. Okay, whatever. Yeah, or something. I'm not wholly sure, but something's rotten in the state of Denmark. There is some definite people manipulation going on. Some definite skullduggery. Okay, make a delivery. She's only going to take 3 of these. Creaky wheels get the grease around here. It's essential to minimize the noise. Neko, you outdone yourself. I could scour the springs and never find something half as good as this. I know our engineers will be pleased as punch about this delivery. Wait here while I get it all squared away for them, would you? They're a good way to level if you're not already at max level for the job, and they're a good way to get various currencies. Sorry, it took a while. As I was shelving the supplies, Walika got curious to see your handiwork. Suffice it to say, you've exceeded his expectations too. Yes, but I don't have all stuff. We really owe you, Neko. With our train running quietly, the Ranik are back to grazing undisturbed, and the locals have you to thank for that. Our passengers like it too. And when they're happy, the Raylan's happy. Watching these dome folk cry tears of joy after being kept from Shalona for so long, I couldn't be proud of our work. Speaking of which, there was another project I'd like your help with. Give me some time to iron out the particulars. I'll be in touch, all right? And by some time to iron out the particulars, you mean you have a quest for me immediately? Now then, I'd like to speak with you about our next project. I have in mind something I think our passengers need. For the Dome Dwellers, some 30 years have passed, yeah? That would explain why so many of our southbound riders are middle-aged and older. Yet, save for our noise-dampening efforts, the train has largely remained the same, particularly the interior. With poor lighting and hard wooden seats, I doubt our elderly passengers will find it as tolerable as before, so it's time we made some improvements. Going forward, we're looking for supplies or materials to brighten up and soften our carriage interiors. I hope we can count on you. I will definitely be able to find soft things that will help as my miner. In Yaktaral. We're just going to go here because we're going to pick up our battle dailies while we're here, because why not? Currently, lowest one seems to be Bard? Yeah. Wait. Where? Ah. Little baby llama cute. I mean, llamas. Can people agree with me on this? Can people agree with me on this concept? Llamas are like, what if sheep, but horse? Or maybe what if sheep, but deer? I mean, I can't be alone in that assessment, right? I fail to see how that was even a quest. That I gave your pet a treat. Right next to you. I mean, at least they found these alpacas for this person. And I was just picking up a delivery there, I guess. Okay, cool. Okay, now let's go pick up those somehow soft and pleasant carriage materials. After we just, you know, come here and help whoever's here doing this fade out. Because I'm such a good Samaritan and I totally don't need bicolored gemstones and XP on my bard. Our seats must not only be comfortable, but durable enough to withstand near constant use around the clock. Oh, Neko, you outdone yourself. I could scout. Or you already have. Alright, you have only that dialogue for these excellent quality turn-ins. I appreciate everything you've been able to bring us, Oneko. Because of you, I can manage operations from the driver's cab if need be. And on my days off, whenever you're not around, I'll sit in the office and balance the books. It was rough going at first, but I've nearly got the hang of it now. Okay, there we go. Maximum deliveries for the week done with her. Now to just knock out a couple of I can do that on my own time, I guess, if we want me to go and to advance some wars. I'll just park myself in a city. Get that rested XP bonus. Okay, let's just flop on over to this, and then zoom, floom. And then bloom, boom. Blue Moon's main force advances. Who will counter them? Blue Moon approaches from the south, with Olaf at the helm. Blast! My units are all out of position. Ah! My units are on the East Coast. They're not in a position to help. It's like destiny, isn't it? The only one in position to counter him is me. You'll be okay? He's your former commander. But you won a whole slew of victories against him in Cosmoland, right? Yes. I was on edge before those battles, too. It's just been so long, the nervousness is built up. It's never easy for me to battle him. To think I somehow managed to battle him and train an advisor at the same time. Hey, that reminds me, where is our favorite advisor who's still in Cosmoland, holding down the fort? While we're here, I can think of none more capable. We should go visit when we have the time. Absolutely. It's been so long. I'm all for. It'd be a nice break from the fighting. Right after this war, then, And after this battle, Mission 7, all the lessons. Olaf, stop right there. Nell, so it is the two of us again. Commander-in-Chiefs. If I knew that annoyingly lucky cadet would become my greatest foe. Is that all I am to you? A foe? I respected you. You were occasionally clumsy and big-headed, but at heart you were a competent tactician that had earned his stripes. I was terrified when you betrayed us. I was promoted to Commander-in-Chief out of nowhere, and was then expected to fight you. Just to make myself less afraid of you, I found myself calling you belittling names. But it never really worked. Turns out, the battles went pretty well for me. But deep inside, I always feared. Huh? You feared me, eh? Then let's see if I can't remind you just why I am someone to fear. Blue Moon Army, advance! I suppose that's the end of the pleasantries. I need to figure out how to stop his advance. Okay. Things seem mostly equal, except he has a couple of landers and an airport, which I do not have, nor any way of getting an airport. Have I even had an airport yet? I don't think so. I think I want to build a lander quickly so I can try to take that south base. I always felt like everybody in Orange Star just made fun of me, like they were laughing at me just out of sight. But as it turned out, the one cadet that mattered was actually respectfully fearful of me. Who would have thought? If I had known, then perhaps I... They're not really offering any good capture chains here, which is something of a bother. It's just one square not far enough. Frustrating. Okay, I think... Yeah, I gotta go tank right now, I think. Yeah, Destroyer probably sounds like a good idea for me there. It's probably... I'm hoping that he goes and pokes my infantry there. Really, you did not think it prudent to go for the... You didn't think it prudent to stop the capture of the base. Okay, that's what I was hoping he would do. I am bad at games. Crap. I'm gonna just park that infantry there so he's forced to dislodge it. I mean, in his current state, what do I think is my best play? My best play would have been to capture this fucking base. That's what my best play would have been. Let's get another tank out. Okay, I did not lose the never mind, they marched the infantry out. Okay, so fun. Wait, no, that was that. Okay, yeah, no, that's good. We're good. Good. Everything is Dajaboo. We join cap that together. Hiya, Balasar. How are you doing? Oh, God, they've got medium tank. I dislike. I mean, I am now. I could just theoretically throw infantry at it until it ceases to be a issue. If I had gotten this base when it would have been smart. Blizzard. You're popping Blizzard. Hi, Raindrop. How are you today? Not the super, just the makes it snow power. Me getting around is mildly more inconvenient for a turn. Power. Actually, considering I can get a... couple infantry pokes on a medium tank here. I would call that a worthwhile engagement. Nell's power is luck. She just has, when she uses her regular power, the ability to deal up to 60% of something's up to 60% of something's health. In addition to what it would normally deal. Yeah, that's kind of poopy. But, I mean, it's also a pretty common thing with the tactics games. Also, with how much of this map is road and road accessories, his normal power doesn't do much. I entirely... Wait, I can still do it. Never mind. I was like, I could have totally poked his tank with my tank. Yeah, yeah, he is. Wait, can I load someone off of a... Is that a thing I can do? Can I... I'm gonna have to investigate next turn if I can do that. Okay, I cannot load while it's on a bridge. No. Also, take care, Delta, even though you can't hear me because your earbuds are dead. I would really like to somehow be able to get to that battle copter. I do not think that's terribly likely, but it's not impossible. Because I think I can get a shot with this... both of my tanks on this APC that's blocking it. Yeah, I think I actually can get in. Cool. I think it's time I controlled these seas. Okay, his super's probably going to be ready next turn.
Small, oh, the horror. If everything looked like bananas but wasn't, I'd probably have a banana crisis. I'd have to rely on my sense of smell to tell the real bananas apart.
I mean, overall, things are favoring me right now. I am literally on top of his HQ. Here comes Winter Fury. I will freeze your pitiful army to the ground. And there goes 20% of my army. If you didn't know, movement doesn't get hindered on roads. I like pets now. You want a compliment? Well, you're squishy, you're cute, you're here supporting me like every day. That's incredible. Like, I mean, hello. You're a great friend, and Taigo believes in you. Got his own unit trapped on his base there. That should be useful. Hey, Belisar. No more worries. I got this. Lady Luck. I think it's relatively safe to say that the tides of battle are not in Olaf's favor right now. Thank you for letting me kill two units at once there. Like, cool. Thanks. So, Olaf, I don't know if you know how these battles tend to work, but you see, the one who has the biggest income advantage tends to have a significant advantage over whoever they're up against. Also, I'm blocking off every place you can produce units at the moment, except your airport. which you did not proceed to build anything on. So I'm just going to go ahead and, just going to do this. Oh, it is out of ammo. Yeah, I will. Wait, I can't. Because everything is there. Whatever. Oh, no, I can't move my model, but I can move the game capture just a little. We're gonna have to deal with my wing flapping over that one. There you go. You do not need to BM the NPC, but what you're BMing the NPC anyway. Now the question is, route or capture? Oh dear. Looks like it's going to be a capture victory. With Olaf with literally one soldier at 1 HP left. Oh, why can't I ever win against you? Phew. I once again braved my fears and won. I'm impressed with myself. Now then, Olaf, I've always been confused. How did you become Commander-in-Chief of Blue Moon so quickly? It was so jarring. A foreign CO doesn't just become the leader of a nation's military. I know you were born in Blue Moon, but you were an Orange Star CO. It was... Sturm. What? I reached as far as I could in Orange Star. As a person born in Blue Moon, they never trusted me completely. Despite my success, I felt like an outsider. I felt anger at their xenophobic foolishness. Then along came this thing. He promised me success in Blue Moon. I went to meet the officials. They welcomed me and made me Commander-in-Chief. On the spot. Ah, thank you for the follow. How did... how do you want me to say your name? And that's possible, maybe, but I curate my voice to only a few people that I've known for a while. But if you want to chill around and be friends, we can do that, and then maybe you can come in eventually. And all my dreams were coming true all at once. I felt like I had no choice but to accept. They had but one request in return. I invade Orange Star. Vengeful as I was, I accepted without hesitation. Only later did I realize Sturm had used me, along with all of Blue Moon. He was the one who had arranged my promotion. He would then use the chance I gave him to conquer Cosmoland. Yet, with his defeat, I remained in the position he'd given me to be his tool, Commander-in-Chief of Blue Moon. Feeling guilty, I did what I could with my new position, to become a respectful commander of Blue Moon, to strengthen and heal the nation. You did an admirable job, Olaf. If you can say that, then you must also understand Blackhole did horrendous crimes to Blue Moon, especially that psychotic child, Lash. And Ring, I want to give everyone a fair chance, no matter what people have done in the past. I will not rest until they rot in Blue Moon's prisons. That's where I draw the line. Then I will keep coming, Nell. I will not rest. You have won today, but how long do you think you can keep going? We'll overwhelm you someday. Until that day comes, farewell. This may be a problem.
Mission complete.
Oh, I would have had a perfect, and I remembered to build units at the very end. From now on, let's enjoy this victory. Eagle's Air Force approaches, and the obvious CO to face him is... Green Earth Air units are incoming. It's Eagle. All right, it's time for the old rivalry to... Please, send me to face Eagle. Huh? Please, I know my units aren't the best matchup against air units, but I hope to... Sammy, calm down. I was already going to send you. Huh? If there's anyone that could talk Eagle down, it's you. Depart at once. Good luck. Oh, okay, thank you. I'm heading out. Huh? What's the connection between Eagle and Sammy? Blast, Andy. Just let the grown-ups handle this. Mission 8. Once again. Andy, you've gone too far this time. Now it's not a clone either. This time I will. Eagle, stop this. Sammy? Why do you always... Is it okay for you to be against... It is okay for you to be against her handling the Black Hole COs, but please sit down with us and talk about it before launching a full-scale invasion. Perhaps I would have, but time was of the essence. The other two armies were already poised to strike, and wouldn't stop for anything. If I hadn't joined in, I would have missed out. And why is that a bad thing? You could use your forces to persuade them to. Blast it, Sammy. I was here for Andy, not you. If it was for you, I wouldn't have... Wouldn't have what, exactly? Enough. Step aside, or I will have to fight you. Fine by me. Why is he so stubborn? Behold, the Interceptor. It's the ultimate air-to-air unit. With it, I rule the skies. I, don't have air units. Well, behold it regardless. Right. Facing Sammy, I park the Interceptor on the HQ, and then I never move it. See, I learned my lessons. Okay, so Interceptor. High defense for an air unit. They can fight copters and planes. So they're like fighter, but better? Yeah, I think they're just fighter, but better. I'm being a little sneaky bugger here. Okay. Got some battle copters, a bomber, and a tank there. Same there. Now, there are two ways we could play this. Regardless, we're going to have to try to get something to take out his Interceptor. You can either try to get snipe this from across the river and then get a victory march onto his HQ. Oh, right, I should check to see if anything's been done to either of their powers. Sammy, a strong-willed soldier, looking out for Orange Star. Eagle's on her mind a lot lately. Hit chocolate, miss cowards. An infantry specialist or foot soldiers capture 1.5 times better and have plus 30% power. Direct combat units have minus 7% attack. Infantry and mech units receive movement boosts of 1 space. Their attack strength rises plus 50%. Okay, victory march is the same. Oh, wait. No, wait. Did we face Eagle with something? No, we didn't. Did we? Lightning Drive air unit offense increased to plus 50% and defense increased to plus 30%. Ooh, that's the game plus 2 move. Ooh, that's offensive defensive all air units to plus 30%. Not, ooh, they boost. Ooh, 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 ew. Don't know if Eagle needed a buff. Yeah, Mer. Mer. I don't think he got the plus 2 move. But the big thing is that his units were fucking nerfed into the ground on the turn where they, used, lightning strike before. Like, they did, like, minus 30% damage. Now they get plus 30%. So lovely that he was able to... You see, one of the reasons I didn't feel bad about cheating with Fog of War is I knew the AI was already going to cheat with Fog of War. Uh, doing my best to be his buddy. I mean, I want to deal with his tanks, but I also kind of feel like this is Eagle. Doing nothing but spamming anti-airs sounds like a really good plan. You have, yes. I am, as some Advance Wars commentators would say, getting shellacked right now. But It is still going relatively well for my plan, I would say. If I became a successful enough streamer that such things sounded financially viable, I would absolutely love to do that.
Small, my favorite flavor of banana? Definitely the classic ripe and sweet one. Nothing beats that perfect balance of sugary goodness in every bite.
I don't think ripe counts as a flavor, but you know, you do you, buddy. Try to help them up, I think. Still help them up. And then remind them that they probably shouldn't litter. Operation pull a missile out there and just kind of protect it when shoot down his shit is going pretty well, all things considered. How many cats need adopting? No, he's got something on top of it. But I can use this to gain a massive income advantage. Oh, this is a 5 HP recon. I don't know why I thought it was a full recon. Mostly. How are you, Death? Thought I'd be cheeky with that mech, you know. Take out some of his income for a couple of turns. Oh, he has rockets. You know what? Sacking a recon to find out he has a rockets there. can live with that. And the rockets, dead there. Bombers bursting in air. I am not the wisest being.
Small, oh, the funniest thing? Well, let me tell you about the time Tiago accidentally sat on a whoopee cushion during a serious stream. The fart noise had us all in stitches.
That is not a thing that ever happened. You're telling fibs. The thing is, I don't think he actually really has a good income game to really probably. So Sammy would much rather try to take out tanks with mechs. But Sammy tanks aren't awful. They're just slightly less good than the average tank.
Small, oops, busted. I may have exaggerated a bit for entertainment. Just spreading some fun and silliness in the chat. Can't resist a good giggle.
Yeah, he's a little gremlin, all right. Oh, this is going to get ugly very fast, possibly, probably, definitely. Now we can bring in his infantry there, which scouts my anti-air. The fact that this is one of the most expensive CO powers is as such for a reason. I mean, I don't really have any good choices. I kind of have to do this, even though it's gonna fucking punch me in the dick. Okay, got his Thingus killed. Interceptor? I think that's what they were called. I do not like the idea of Sammy v medium tank with regular tanks. That's not a winning play. Like if my own medium tank should be a good enough call there. If I can get the first strike, I'll be able to, you know. Did I not do the things over there that I was did not do the things over there that I was supposed to. Oh, I can't. You can't ask me to choose that. That's... So many of my best friends are streamers. Again, like, too many of my best friends are streamers. Actually, we've won. He doesn't know it yet. But he will soon. Yeah, but the number is really big. I can't, like, list off all of them. would basically just be going down my Blue Sky follower list. This would have to be the most soul-crushing thing you could see in a match against Sammy. Why is she popping Victory March when I cannot see any of her infantry? Let this be a lesson. If you ever try to hunt Andy down again, he'll be right here to stop you. You care about him that much, huh? Wait, no, not like that. He's like a little brother. Understand. I'll leave you two for the time being. And he's a lucky boy to have such a competent guardian angel. Until next time. You aren't listening, you absolute buffoon! Come back here, you dim-witted flyboy! Ah! Good grief, what's with Orange Star women and complicated relationships with foreign COs? I should call my sister just in case.
Mission complete.
Yeah, technique, I kind of fumbled it. He gets on my nerves. I think that was my first A rank. Yellow Comet makes landfall. Can Andy solve the mystery? I'm holding off Blue Moon. I'm holding off Green Earth. That leaves Yellow Comet to me. It's odd, though. What's odd? The one that's been commanding the Yellow Comet troops has been Sonia, not their Emperor, Kanbai. She's also the one who spurred Blue Moon and Green Earth to help. That is odd indeed. I wonder what could have caused this. The Sonia I know is hardly a warmonger. Oh no. I've known her to be really efficient in what she does. She gets a reason to. I could see her doing this. So, it's like in Cosmoland, where her attacks had a hidden meaning that she ultimately never told us about. Yeah. Why did she attack us back then again? Something that had to do with Sturm, I guess? She's good at keeping us in the dark. Andy, while you're there, can you see what you can find out? Leave it to me. I'll win the battle and crack the case. Andy wouldn't have been my first choice for a detective. He's the only one we can send to fight Yellow Comet, so why not, really? Jesus fuck! Mighty Kanbai 2.0! Kanbai has arrived! I shall repay you for the time Orange Star landed unannounced in Yellow Comet. Orange Star wasn't invading at the time, but whatever. Good, you've landed at the exact coordinates I gave you. Now capture those bases so you can produce new units and... Father, where are your infantry? The Landers. They could only fit so many of our units. Between bringing an infantry and a tank, bringing a tank gave much more value for the space, right? Father, can't believe you. Did you attend a single... Oh, never mind. We can still win this. It's just going to be a lot harder. Who are we facing? Hey, Kanbei's here. Oh, Kanbei, it's so good to see you. As to see you, Andy. You are always so full of energy. It shall be an honor to battle you today. Andy, okay, we're statistically winning, but it's important to never underestimate Andy. He's won some difficult battles in his time. It's imperative that we... Hey, Sonia, why are you doing this? Huh? I believe I've been quite clear. We need to eliminate the possibility of another black hole invasion by crippling them before they've had a chance to regroup. No, not that. I mean the real reason you're doing this. May I hear it? No way. He saw right through me? Andy? Of all people? Sonia, what's he talking about? He's talking nonsense. Please go ahead and destroy his units. With that, we should gain a foothold into Orange Star. Very well. The Emperor of Yellow Comet makes his landfall. Hey, wait, you didn't answer my question. They're not answering. Well, I guess I gotta win first. Okay, I have bases and an airport. I learned what those are now. He's learned what an airport is, guys. All right, I'm ready to go. It can't be Andy. It can't be. Andy's tactics are clever, but the boy himself is dim-witted. Or have I got him all wrong? Has he deceived me? I feel so vulnerable. Sonia's been staring intently at Andy's CO profile picture. Why would she be? Oh, Father, what are you... What's the matter? Nothing. Nothing at all. He hid the picture in a hurry. There can be no doubt. My girl has fallen for a boy. But he's an enemy CO. What should I, her father, do in such a situation? Why do I feel a sense of dread right now? I'm going to be right back a second. Also, leave it to Sonia to assume that Andy has seen through her and that he knows the real reason why she's doing this, and not that he has just by default assumed that the reason she said she's doing this is not the actual reason she's doing this. Also, what the fuck? What the mighty Kanbei fuck is going on here? This is... "15 medium tanks, 3 anti-air, 2 rockets, 2 destroyers, 4 regular tanks." You know what? I've got a really stupid idea. But it's that smart kind of stupid, and not that stupid kind of stupid. There's a game we're being instructed to play here that I'm not going to play. Probably like, if, question, be real and I have one, or be real? Probably Diancie, because I think it can make diamonds. No, it definitely can make diamonds. Okay, so, sorry, I didn't read this. Yes, if he beats me here, I shall have no qualms. So I think he basically said, okay, if my daughter is interested in Andy, then I shall have to test him. So, when I said that I have the stupid kind of good idea, okay, so clearly, I mean, you can look at this, like right here, right now, and see what the game is. And the game is hold the choke points and fend him off, right? I'm going to go around him. He's got 2 tanks down here. Well, so long as those landers come in with troops after I have gone and snagged his HQ, fine by me. I see no units that have been deployed, like the factory in Advance Wars 2. What is 149 hours in total? Oh! No, that he just had 2 destroyers. Oh, I see now. No, there are no more units that have appeared over there. Maybe they appeared on turn 1, but... Oh, that did not go favorably for me there. That's no good. Okay, yep, that's bad. But, I mean, our win condition is basically already one condition. Gonna have a shit score, but you know. Yeah, I'm base blocking myself. No, it's not a good thing, but... I don't think his AI is going to know how to do anything except try to, get in and, like, route my units. So I don't think he's gonna, like... I could be about to eat my words, but I don't think he's going to know to try to base block me or anything. Like, legitimately, I think what I'm going to do is, like, make something on my bases, and then sit on them. Yeah, rather than, Are you the moving kind or the non-moving kind? What is your AI? Because I legitimately think what's going to happen is he's going to take all of his forces and just try to chase after my shit down there? Okay, it is the moving kind. Okay, he made poor decisions there. I was worried that he'd be able to get his medium tank in, kill my APC, and get my, infantry before he could finish capping this. So a funny thing is, it may not look like it, but I have almost effectively destroyed these rockets. And this isn't copium. They're almost out of ammo. He doesn't have APCs. He doesn't have cities. They run out of ammo, they're dead weight. All he's got for naval units are those two destroyers, and those two destroyers are about to... oh, that isn't even an aspect I considered. I sure have Benny Hilled his fucking medium tanks long enough that they're about to run out of fuel. Elaborate. Confused in what regards? You either capture the enemy's HQ, you take out, you destroy all of their units, or the battle might have some sort of alternate win condition or lose condition. Yep, but I have places to produce units from. Are any of them in infantry that has managed to capture my base? Yeah, you have to capture the base, not simply have something step on top of it. Infantry and mech. But mechs are just infantry with a rocket launcher. Okay, you're getting off of my port so I can keep building shit. I then proceed to not have shit to build. He is at least semi-intelligently trying to resupply his units by bringing them on top of his HQ. And his medium tank is stuck there. That they're custom units added to this game, to this hack, so they don't actually have official sprites, so they like used artillery or something. Haha, no. Okay, he's going to pop his Samurai Spirit, making him basically invincible for one turn. But you know what it isn't going to do? Refuel his tanks. I'm a goose sometimes. No, I'm not. I'm never a goose. Why am I a goose? How does that make me a goose? I still fail to see how that is goose properties. Okay. The I don't know, why 3 cute? Because 7, 8, 9? Jeff is a wolf now. What? What's going on? I'm confused. What's... No. Whatever. Okay, I trust you. I don't know what that is. Those are words. No. No. There's really no basically about it. Night, Thomas. Death, I laud your efforts, but the chances of you hitting something are not high. It is out of primary ammo now. Okay. I do not know the story behind it. I guess, sure, probably not, but sure, whatever. Exactly. That message is, in the words of the funny internet skeleton, get dunked on. You can, yes. Speed, technique, and power are the three rankings, and I'm fucked on speed. You know, that's ironic because the katana only has the one edge. Aw. A splendid victory. Well done, Andy. Oh, hey, thanks. You weren't bad yourself. It should have been easy victory turning into a loss by my father's mistake. How frustrating. Say, Andy, I'm impressed by your ability. What do you think of my daughter? Huh? Huh? Well, she's nice. She got me new tools that one time. She's pretty and smart. Kind of mysterious. I want to know what's on her mind right now. I see. Very well. In that case, would you care to join me and my daughter for dinner? It would be a meal fit for an emperor. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, we'd have to stop being enemies first, but once the war is over, I'd be happy to. Andy, excuse us for a second. Father, what are you doing? Oh, helping you, of course. I saw you gazing so earnestly at Andy's picture. What is a father to do but help his daughter out? What? No, that's not why I... Then why, pray tell, would you be looking at him so intently? I can't tell him? Aha, I see. You can't fool your father. Oh, so that's why he wants to know what's on your mind. He's seen straight through you. Haha, I can relate. When I was younger, your mother and I... Huh. They're sure taking a while. Managed to hold them off so far, but the truth is, we're running low on resources. Blast. So no matter how well we fight, we're still going to lose. Is that it? We're taking on 3 equally powerful nations at the same time. This was bound to happen. There has to be something we can do. Yeah, it's a cautionary tale to the industry. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Not a fucking full throttle tale to the industry. There has to be something we could do. Don't we have friends anywhere? Unfortunately, as we're facing all 3 other nations, basically everywhere else is enemy territory. Any friends we have are behind enemy lines. I'm sorry. It appears we're causing you quite some trouble. I want to help crush them, but Black Hole's forces are in shambles. I'm not allowed to build cannons out of Orange Star cities to help. It may be time we slip quietly into the night. As long as we hide, we may survive in their nations, even if we have to split up. Split up? Wait, that's it? Andy, what are you on about? Guys, I have an idea. We just need to find enough friends. I think I know what he's thinking. It's a gamble for sure, but it could work. What we need is like-minded people in other nations who aren't comfortable with the ongoing war. There are people like that? Only one way to find out. Somehow I think it, will. Oh, good. There's a mission where you get to play as Flack. Anyway, that'll do it for today, chat. The only CO that could be more suffering to play as would be Jugger. Let's see who's online today to raid. No, but you're cute. Stay cute, everyone. Mwah.